police. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay. We're just kind of commenting here. I'm talking to Eliana Moreno, our Sky 5 photographer here, all just off your left. And it appears that, I think you guys were referencing the possibility that there may be someone in the passenger seat, but it in fact looks like this guy might be the only person in the car, and it certainly looks like a male at this point, wearing sunglasses there. You can have, we have a pretty decent shot of the driver there, but it doesn't look like there's a passenger in the vehicle at this point. And so, it certainly appears that this guy is alone at this point. So we just passed White on the eastbound side of the 10 freeway. We'll be coming up to town here shortly, and beyond that, San Antonio Avenue, Indian Hill. So again, we're making our way through the Pomona Valley here, eastbound side of the 10 freeway, looking ahead. Not too much in the way of traffic, so he's going to be able to maneuver around and get around slower traffic as he sees fit here. Hopefully he, decides to give up peacefully here. To this point, not the case. He is being pursued by the CHP, and so hopefully he will, at some point, decide to pull over and end this thing peacefully.
And it appears he's been on the freeway the entire time. A lot of times we'll see these pursuits and they get off at an off-ramp and then they get back on and they're kind of erratic all over the place. This individual just seems to be, one straight clip here on the 10 freeway eastbound. Had a couple of choices to take a different freeway a few moments back, but is kept on this eastbound side of the 10.
Going straight and going just fast.
Yeah.
Going very fast, passing up the traffic, now using the carpool lane there to the left as he continues to head east into the Pomona Valley, back towards the Inland Empire, perhaps to the place where this whole thing started, where the pursuit started. It's a report of a stolen Toyota Camry, and he's waving his hand out the window. We saw him earlier dropping something out the window, but for some reason he waves his hand every so often, sticks his hand out the window. Where are we now exactly, Mark?
Gotcha. Hey there, Eric and Jess. Good morning, everyone. Again here, just coming past Indian Hill, so still coming through the Pomona Valley here, and we will be approaching Claremont, Montclair, and eventually, Ontario. But so far, again, eastbound on the 10 freeway, and that's where we are at right now, just passing Indian Hill. Kind of maneuvering around. You can kind of see what he's doing there. He's just kind of getting away from the slower traffic, and so he's kind of weaving in and out, and that's kind of what we're watching him do here. But he is traveling at a fairly high rate of speed, certainly faster than the flow of traffic at this point. But, we've kind of been watching him weave in and out, and nothing too erratic. He has made some gestures out the window with his hand, with his arm, and there you go right there. Okay, so I think we all know what that is. That is a direct statement to the CHP that are in pursuit of this guy. I certainly hope that it doesn't mean any more than with that, and we certainly hope that he actually pulls over and ends this thing peacefully. But to this point, again, traveling at a fairly high rate of speed, and we're coming up on the Montclair Plaza, just outside the Montclair Plaza, eastbound side of the 10 freeway. So it looks like at this point, coming out of the Pomona Valley and towards Montclair, Claremont, and over towards the Ontario airport. Guys?
That kind of gives you an indication as to the mindset this guy's in at the moment. A lot of times these people are panicked and freaked out, but when he's, making that kind of gesture out the window indicates that maybe
who knows what's going through his mind. He could be facing a third strike type of situation where he'd be going back to prison. And, sometimes that's what motivates these things. It's hard to understand, really, because, they're going to get caught. Eventually they're going to get caught. But they give it a shot and keep going. And meanwhile, endangering people. Because they're going very fast, weaving around traffic. I mean, we haven't seen erratic driving by this particular person so far, just driving extremely fast, 80 miles an hour. And this is a pursuit that began somewhere in the Inland Empire at around 8:45 this morning, a report of a stolen vehicle. And then he's kind of done a box-like maneuver in terms of geography. First he headed west, then he headed north. Now he's heading back east towards the Inland Empire on the 10 freeway and passing through Claremont, Montclair, and heading towards Ontario right now.
Yeah. So it's 9:30 if you're just joining us. Eric recapped it for you as to what's been going on, what we've been witnessing over the last few moments. We did see the driver threw something out of the driver's side window. Don't know exactly what that was.
Yep. Some kind of dark object, looked like a small object. Couldn't tell exactly what it was.
And that's the other thing that CHP is up against. Anytime these sort of things take place, you don't know what the person is capable of that is behind the driver's seat there. And again, thankfully, it's wide open road. But when we start to see traffic, or when these individuals get off at a off-ramp and go through a neighborhood, then many people's lives are at risk at that point, and they don't have They don't care that
right.
they're taking other people's lives.
And this is the challenge for law enforcement. I mean, you want to catch this guy, but you obviously don't want to make the situation worse. You know, you don't want more people's lives to be endangered. And so, you know, sometimes you'll see them pull back on the pursuit a little bit, so as not to get more people's lives in danger. So it's a tricky situation, difficult situation. When do you use the pit maneuver? Do you use the pit maneuver? Do you use a spike strip? What do you do?
And on a freeway especially, you know, because sometimes when they're on the smaller roads, they know that he's headed in this direction, we'll just cut him off at the pass. This is a little different, I would think, with doing a pit maneuver, going too fast, and a spike strip. How would you get that out?
Yeah, no, on the freeway
right?
it'd be difficult.
Yeah.
Although it has been done in the past. They've sometimes tried it. And for the drivers on the freeway, you know, you're just going in your on your normal business. You're driving somewhere, and all of a sudden you see somebody driving very fast on the left-hand side. You see lots of police vehicles following, and you wonder what in the heck's going on. I mean,
so just
people who have experience with this, you know, probably figure, hey, I'm going to pull over to the right and let this go past me. That's probably the safest thing to do.
And living here in Los Angeles, I think a lot of people actually have encountered a moment like this, unfortunately. Mark, again, is in Sky 5 overhead. Mark, what do you see ahead of this guy here?
Hey, Jessica. Yeah, you know what, Jessica and Erica, good morning again. Where we are is in Ontario, just directly north of the Ontario airport. In fact, we're just about to pass Vineyard Avenue, and that's going to be the Vineyard off right there. So that is the off-ramp utilized by folks heading in towards Ontario airport, just to give you guys an idea of where we are at. So we are fast approaching the 15 freeway, and that is going to be in the next couple of miles here, in the next 2 or 3 miles. So I can see a couple of additional CHP units are picking up the pursuit here from the Vineyard on-ramp, and so that's kind of where we are at this point here. Looking ahead, to answer your question, Jessica, traffic is fairly light at this point. I can see as far as the 15 freeway here, and traffic is pretty much as you see it. Moderate conditions. He'll be able to kind of weave in and out, and as he needs to kind of continue on with the pursuit here. But to this point, again, he is just kind of weaving in and out, avoiding any attempts by the CHP to get this guy pulled over safely. And so that's definitely not a good sign that this guy just kind of wants to keep this thing going here. But again, just passing Vineyard, and we'll get the next off-ramp for you. And beyond that is going to be the 15 freeway. So yeah, we're moving along here at a pretty high rate of speed. We're talking about Haven, Pelican, those are going to be the off-ramps coming up next year, but Haven, and then beyond that, the 15 freeway. So, this guy's just kind of weaving in and out, speeds in excess of about 80 miles an hour at this point, and that is kind of what we have been seeing for this particular stretch of the 10 freeway as he left the 605, the El Monte area, through Baldwin Park, West Covina, up through the Pomona Valley, and now in towards Ontario. Beyond the 15 freeway, we'll be talking about areas like Fontana, and we'll see if he decides to kind of keep it going beyond that point here. So again, as you mentioned before, Eric, sometimes we see these suspects go back to places of familiarity, and we don't know that that's going to be the case. However, we can tell you that this pursuit apparently started somewhere in the Inland Empire. We don't yet know the jurisdiction of the agency that initially tried to pull this guy over. This is a stolen vehicle, a stolen Toyota Camry. Again, now eastbound on the 10 freeway, just coming up to the 15 freeway here in a matter of another mile or so. He certainly has the option to take the 15 freeway north or south. At this point, being in the left lane, it looks like he's moving to the number 2 lane to avoid that slower traffic. But if he were to move over to the right, he has the option of getting onto the 15 freeway north or south. At this point, it looks like he's going to be staying on the 10 freeway. Yeah, committing himself to the 10 freeway, so he'll be passing the 15 interchange here momentarily, and again, we'll be moving in towards the Fontana area here, and we'll kind of see what he does beyond Fontana. Of course, Colton and points beyond. So we understood that this may have started in the Riverside area, perhaps, and so we'll try and get some confirmation of that. But again, the stolen vehicle suspect making a big circle, essentially westbound on the 60, northbound 605, through the kind of the eastern section of the San Gabriel Valley, and now eastbound on the 10 freeway, making a big kind of rectangle utilizing the freeways there. And now we've just passed the 15 freeway, and we'll be heading back towards, again, the Fontana area here.
And again, this is a pursuit that we think started around 8:45, so it's been going for almost an hour now, and you'd expect that if he had a full tank of gas, he could go for quite some time with a Toyota Camry. You could travel a long distance pretty fuel-efficient vehicle there. And he just, from what we've seen, just continues to go straight and maybe possibly headed back towards Riverside, where this all began a while ago. And again, what we've seen this person do is throw one object out the window. That was about maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. Don't know what that object was. And the other thing that he does is occasionally raise his hand out the window and make some kind of gesture, we presume to the officers following him or to the police chopper overhead. And the California Highway Patrol is in control of this chase now. They're the agency responsible for trying to catch him. Mm-hmm. And he continues to drive around 80 miles an hour, mostly in the fast lane, as he heads east into Fontana.
Yeah, and it's amazing this guy hasn't really come in contact with any cars being in his way. Thankfully, he's just clipping along in this carpool lane, and as time progresses, more and more infractions just keep added to the list of things that, you know,
he's
going to face when he's
Here it looks
caught.
like he's onto the shoulder a little bit and stirring up some dust.
Okay, it looks like he's got smoke coming out.
Or a tire? Or...
It looks like he has some kind of smoke coming out from the rear of the vehicle here, whether or not that's a tire or something of that sort here. If it's a tire, you might think that he might lose control of the vehicle at some point, so we don't know for sure. Was it exhaust smoke? Don't think so, but he's kind of appears to be moving off to the right, and so we've just passed Cherry, just past Etiwanda, just past Cherry, and now we're just kind of moving off to the right, and so perhaps a situation where his car might be partially disabled and he's not able to maintain the speeds. And so you saw him go from the left lane all the way to the right lane. Now he's swinging off through the middle lanes and back to the left again. So I don't necessarily think that was a maneuver just to avoid traffic, but perhaps it was. It looks like he's still able to maintain some speed here. So again, eastbound on the 60 freeway, and we are just kind of making our way past Cherry Avenue, and we'll be hitting up Citrus Avenue in the next mile or so. Just to give you an idea, we're just kind of south of the Fontana Speedway here, and so we're just eastbound on the 10 freeway continuing. And this guy really is kind of showing signs of more evasive driving as he kind of maneuvers to avoid some of that slower traffic here. He's more than willing to, drift in and out of lanes from the fast lane all the way down to the slow lane and back, just in the effort to avoid slower traffic here. But there you go. He's just kind of weaving in and out and just kind of doing his thing here. Again, being pursued by the CHP. I can count at least 3, perhaps 4 units of the CHP who are in close proximity here to him. And so we're just kind of making our way in at, again, a fairly high rate of speed as he just passes Citrus Avenue. We'll be coming up on Sierra Avenue here in another mile or so, and so we'll be coming up on the Colton area sooner than later here as he kind of makes his way into the Inland Empire.
Mark,
again, we don't know. Go ahead.
We have we'll get back to you in 1 second, though. We want to talk to Brian Diaz with CHP, who's on the phone right now. Good morning.
Good morning.
What are you able to tell us about the person behind the wheel and how this started?
Well, at this time, the only information that I have is that this originated with a stolen vehicle. And at this time, I don't have any information regarding the driver itself, but we just know it's a sole occupant inside that stolen vehicle, or presumed to be stolen vehicle.
Officer Diaz, tell me about the strategy that the pursuing officers use in this type of situation.
Well, the strategy that we use is just pretty much pursue the suspect as safely as possible. The suspect is traveling at a high rate of speed, so we have to keep that in mind. We want to keep the public safe along with the person that we're pursuing. So if this at any point gets too dangerous, we will back off just so the person hopefully slows down and pretty much brings the risk down to all the public that are motoring around him.
And what are you able to do on the freeway? Because we have seen spike strips and pit maneuvers, and a lot of times we see that happen on smaller roads. But at this sort of speed, how would you be able to stop a vehicle, or is that possible?
Well, this is, like you said, at these speeds, it's a bigger risk to the public and to the officers themselves. So at this point, we would just continue the pursuit without any type of intervention.
This person will be caught, and once they are caught, what other potential charges are they looking at in addition to the ones that relate to stealing a vehicle?
Well, just given at the speeds and the risk to the public, felony evading. But we don't know what this person did prior to stealing this vehicle, so we would continue the investigation to see if there was any more charges along with the actual pursuit and the stealing of the vehicle.
And are you working with other law enforcement on this, or is it just CHP at the moment?
At this moment, we are the primary agency, but as we get into different cities during this pursuit, the local agencies will be advised.
We're watching the driver now go onto the shoulder, and every time he does, there's dust or something coming from his vehicle. It must maybe dirt on the shoulder. What are the dangers of driving at a very high rate of speed on the shoulder of a freeway?
Well, the shoulders of the freeway, they have lots of debris that are just caused by daily commute traffic. So, I mean, this person could hit something that could either get flung up into another vehicle or something that can cause him to lose control, especially at that high rate of speed.
And, you know, I think living in Los Angeles, a lot of us feel that we see this so often, almost daily at times. How often do you encounter where it becomes a chase?
Well, this is a daily occurrence in our profession, and every time as a law enforcement officer, when you put on your enforcement lights, you don't want that person to run, but it's inevitable. It's going to happen every once in a while. So when we do that, that's our job, is to chase and catch a bad guy. So we just want to make sure that we do it within our policy, within the law, and at no risk to the public.
And because there have been some chases that have turned out where people's lives, other drivers, innocent drivers' lives have become endangered by the chase, I mean, has your training changed recently, your policies changed recently as to how you handle these sorts of people?
Well, we have very strict policies when it comes to that, especially liability is a big issue, so we don't want to hurt anyone out there that is just driving around and trying to get to their destination. So our policies are just pretty much, as long as the risk outweighs the gain, we are going to make sure, we'll rather let the bad guy go than something happen. But our job is to keep the public safe, keep ourselves safe, and keep the suspect that we're chasing safe.
And what is the advice to other people on the freeway, innocent drivers, when they see this sort of thing happening?
Just be vigilant. Look in your mirrors at all times while driving. Be aware of your surroundings. If you do see enforcement lights behind you, merge to the right. That's just pretty much the only advice that we could give, is just try to get to the first right side of the roadway as possible.
And I know that you guys, I'm sure, try to anticipate what these people are going to do, try to stay one step ahead. Is there any kind of pattern when it comes to those who lead you on a chase?
Absolutely not. It's a very fluid situation, so we just pretty much have to react to what they are doing at that time.
Do you find, though, that often they'll go to an area that they're familiar with? They'll try and aim for that type of place?
That's what we see happen quite a bit, is they stay in the surrounding areas just because they're familiar with them, and they don't want to go down that cul-de-sac where it's going to force them to terminate that pursuit. So they will usually stay within the areas they're familiar with.
Do you take over pursuits like this when they're on the freeways from local police agencies because of your expertise with this sort of thing?
Usually, just it comes down to jurisdiction. So if they go onto the freeway, of course, Highway Patrol does have jurisdiction over that. And if they are willing to give that pursuit over to the California Highway Patrol, we will assume responsibility and take that over.
Officer Diaz, stand by for just a second. The driver's taking a turn here. We want to get up to Mark Kono to find out where he's heading now. Mark?
Hey there, Eric. Yeah, just coming through the Colton area and towards San Bernardino. He just made the transition to the northbound side of the 215 freeway here. So eastbound 10 through Colton to the northbound 215, and that's kind of where we are right now. And I can tell you that along that 215 freeway, it is very light in terms of traffic conditions here. So he will be able to make his way up towards the Cajon Pass up there. But again, the 215 northbound, and he just made the switch, and he's just kind of weaving in and out of traffic. You're just seeing a little bit of that transitional traffic where the 10 and the 215 kind of come together here, but he's going to be coming into an area pretty much now of some very light conditions for the most part here, and so that's what we're kind of seeing. Again, he is moving at a fairly high rate of speed, certainly faster than the flow of traffic on the 215 freeway, so he's just kind of moving along here and kind of in the number 2 lane there, and he is just moving fairly fast here as he heads up the 215 freeway, guys.
Brian Diaz, are you still with us, CHP, on the phone? Sometimes we will see cases where the driver is on the phone, and I always wonder if you're able to find out who this person is and then try to talk to them. and try to get them to, try to reason with them. Does that ever occur?
It does occur at times where the actual suspect themselves will call 911 and say,
Really?
You know what, I'm running because of this, and we just try to mitigate and have them surrender peacefully.
It's a very difficult situation to know how to handle these people. Right now what we're seeing is he's driving in the carpool lane, heading north on the 215, and ostensibly, Mark Kono, he could be headed to Barstow or Las Vegas, something like that, right?
Yes, that's correct. That's the 15 freeway in the Cajon Pass, a main thoroughfare to the high desert. So if they continue on that path, we have units throughout the Cajon Pass along with the high desert that will continue the pursuit.
And do your officers kind of pass it off, meaning one will have been on his tail for an hour and then, to relieve that CHP driver, or do you just stay on it as long as they can?
Well, as they go through CHP area, that's who gets involved with the actual pursuit itself. Mm-hmm. So at this point right now, I believe San Bernardino CHP units are behind this vehicle. If they get to the top of the Cajon Pass, they will be handing the pursuit off to the Victorville CHP area.
And do the pursuing officers keep their lights flashing, and do they have the sirens on at this point?
Yes, all pursuing units behind this vehicle should have their lights and sirens going.
And does it ever get to a point where it's just been too long and you decide to just follow from the air and the officers back off?
Due to length, we wouldn't just go and into that surveillance mode. Mm-hmm. The only time that we utilize that method is if the risk is a little too much for the public.
And you also have air units overhead too, I assume.
Absolutely. We have helicopter units overhead, and it's not rare to see our airplane units overhead as well, surveilling the pursuit itself.
When this does come to an end, because they do, and we've seen it here happen live on television many times, what is the protocol at that moment? A lot of times it can happen rather quickly, where they approach the vehicle immediately, and sometimes it can be lengthy, where they don't approach right away. What is the protocol when this car does stop?
Well, we have our standard protocol, which would be conducting a felony stop, which would be having several units with officers with their weapons drawn and having the person come back to the vehicle, and that's when they're placed into custody. But it's real fluid. It really depends on how much information we know about the driver and if he has any weapons or anything to that effect.
Officer Diaz, if we could ask you, thank you again for your information. If we could ask you to stand by again for just a second. It looks like the driver has decided not to take a particular off-ramp. He's continuing straight. Let's find out from Mark Kono overhead where he's headed now.
That's right, Eric and Jess. Here we go, the 215 freeway northbound. What you just saw about a half mile ago was the interchange of the 215 and the 210 freeway. So he certainly had the option to head west or east on that 210 freeway. He decided to pass that up, and now we are northbound on the 215 freeway, essentially heading up into the Cajon Pass. And so that's kind of the direction that we're going right now. We're heading through Muscoy at this point. The northbound side of the 215 freeway will be coming past some of the University Parkway off-ramp here shortly, beyond that Palm Avenue, and so we're just kind of making our way up the 215. So he's weaving in and out. You know what? We're actually kind of referencing something when he was off that left shoulder here. Eliana Moreno, our photographer, kind of noticed something was coming off the rear of the vehicle here. But it looks like whenever he makes efforts to pass slower traffic on that left-hand shoulder, the stuff that was coming off the rear of the car was perhaps just dust that was kicking up off the shoulder, and the car itself doesn't seem to be disabled in any way, and so he's just able to kind of keep up the speed and maintain his speed up the 215 freeway here. So for all intents and purposes, the pursuit is on until this guy essentially gives up or perhaps runs out of gas. Again, as was mentioned by that officer here, San Bernardino units of the CHP are in pursuit of this guy. We're talking about 4 to 5 units behind this guy. We're just talking about a stretch, a 2-lane stretch of the freeway here where it kind of narrows down a little bit here, but in his favor, it is a fairly lightly traveled stretch of the 215 freeway, at least for this time of the morning here. And so being only 2-lane, that kind of limits his options here, but the fact that there is very light traffic on this.
Oh, a little bit of a transmission problem from Mark Kono, Sky 5 HD, and we're back. Well, sort of.
Breaking up the picture.
Yeah.
Brian Diaz with CHP, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm still here.
What is the biggest concern for CHP officers in a situation like this?
I mean, our biggest concern is safety. Safety for all. Safety for the officer, safety for the public, safety for the suspect. Our main concern is just everybody goes home or goes to jail or goes to wherever they need to be safely.
And we're looking at, I'm seeing a lot of truck traffic on this stretch of road. Tell me about that. This is a big trucking route.
Yes, absolutely. It's a main thoroughfare between California and Nevada. So we also have a scale house there in the Cajon Pass. So it's a highly traveled big truck thoroughfare from, like I said, California to Nevada and the low desert to the high desert.
It looks like he's slowing down a tiny bit.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell exactly how fast he's going. I know he was going 80 miles an hour before.
Okay,
now
here we go. Here we go.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hey there, Eric and Jess, and officer. Sorry to bother you here, but again, northbound on the 215 freeway, it looks like he just kind of came to a stop here. He's reaching into the back seat for something, not as of yet showing his hands out the window, but here he is coming out. Here he is just coming out, and where we are is northbound on the 215 freeway, right at the Palm Avenue overpass here. So, wow, you know, this guy needs to be showing his arms. This guy needs to be showing his hands to the officers here. They do have that 215 freeway northbound shut down in its entirety here, just that two-lane stretch, and traffic is going to start to build here, but what does he have in his hand?
He has something in his hand.
He's got something in his hand, perhaps something to use as a weapon, to use in a threatening manner. Yeah, let's kind of stay a little bit wide here. Let's kind of stay a little bit wide here, guys. And then, yeah, so here we go.
He's moving towards the officer.
Yeah,
and he has a stick or some kind of object.
Yeah, just kind of stay on a wide shot here. Just kind of stay on a wide here shot. Yeah, here we go. He's kind of moving over to the center divider here, guys, and not sure what it was in his hand that he was holding, but something like a sword or some kind of piece of metal or something or other. But yeah, definitely in a threatening manner here, and you know, this guy needs to be given up here peacefully, and so we certainly hope that he takes the right course of action here and obeys officers' commands.
Like he's going to try and run across a heavily traveled stretch of freeway here.
Yeah, the 215 freeway southbound. He's just crossed over the center divider, guys, and it looks like he's going to cross onto southbound lanes of traffic. You know what? Widen out, widen out, widen out. I got a big rig coming down the freeway here. Big rig coming down the freeway. Widen out. Did he make it to the side?
Yeah, he did.
Widen out. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, you know, just in the interest of safety for all concerned here, including the suspect, we just don't want to show anything that the public might not be ready to see here. Where we are is on the 215 freeway southbound, and he is kind of walking on the southbound lanes of traffic there. That's going to be Palm Avenue there, and he's just kind of walking on the shoulder and just not doing anything necessarily threatening, but at the same time, he's not voluntarily giving up as we believe he should be. But now he's going to be on the overpass, right over the bridge. So this, you know, okay.
Oh, now he's stepping on the overpass.
Okay. Yeah,
like
guys, we just don't want to show anything that the public might not be ready to see here. Right. So we're just going to kind of keep a wide shot here in the interest of what's viewable here. But I can tell you that he is still.
And
no problem. No problem.
When he abandoned his car, I'm sure the officers were yelling at him, put your hands up, surrender, and he refused. He went back into the car, reached for an object that looked like a stick. It might have been a sword. It's hard to tell exactly what it was. And then for a moment, he sort of charged towards the officers and then jumped over the center median, crossed over to the other side. Now he's on that overpass and looked like he was making an effort to go over the fence there for a second.
And Mark, I wonder if you're able to tell, I know you're maneuvering a lot of things at the moment, but if officers then followed him across to the other side of the road, because you can see where he initially stopped. That would be the northbound side of the 215. He's now on the southbound side of the 215.
Yeah, you know what, Jessica and Eric, good observation there. You know, the officers, I don't believe, have made it to the southbound side of traffic here. If that had been the case, they would certainly get that traffic stopped. But as it stands right now, the southbound side of the 215 is still passing through on both lanes over Palm Avenue here. The guy is still kind of on that overpass there. You can kind of see just a little speckle, which is that guy there, and he's just kind of walking above the bridge, you know, above Palm Avenue here. So, you know, I think their next plan of action here to close down the 215 freeway southbound, as well as Palm Avenue right below the freeway there, just to clear it of any traffic, any traffic that is making their way through. So I see one officer, or one CHP officer that was driving under the bridge here. So it looks like don't know what he's doing. It looks like he just kind of went through here. I think the best course of action, again, is going to be for these guys to shut down traffic along Palm Avenue as well as on the southbound side of the 215 to this point. That has not happened yet. He's still there. He's still on the overpass, kind of on the west side of the freeway there, the west side of the freeway, and he's just kind of standing there. But, an interesting observation when
now he's walking over towards the median again. But there's no median.
He's walking over. Yeah, there is no median there. It's just the other side of the bridge here, bordering or over Palm Avenue here. So, it's just a tense situation. It looks like he's kind of back and forth at this point. So, again, I think the next course of action for these officers here is to shut down the 215, both sides of it, as well as Palm Avenue beneath, and kind of deal with this guy, try and negotiate peaceful surrender here. To this point, again, that has not happened. You saw him when he got out of the vehicle here. He went right into the back seat and not showing his arms as he should have been, but he was in the back seat, again, pulling out whatever that was, some sort of a weapon, some sort of a stick. The observation was made, Eric, but we just don't know. But again, making threatening moves, kind of waving that stick back and forth before he actually crossed over the 215 to the southbound side. Now, there is a big rig coming southbound, and they have not shut down the 215 south yet. However, there is some noticeable activity, and so that's why you see all of these vehicles moving very, very slowly. So I can see the guy just barely out the window here. He's so small, but he's basically just on that shoulder, just on the bridge there, on this side of the freeway. So we can just barely see what he's doing there. But they have shut down Palm Avenue beneath the 215 freeway, and so that is some good news here. We don't have any cross traffic or any vehicular traffic along Palm Avenue below the 215 freeway to deal with at this point. So, it's essentially a standoff here, and hopefully he gives up peacefully. All he needs to do is, lie down, obey officer instructions, and just kind of give up peacefully and end this thing the right way.
Well, what a difficult, challenging situation it is for officers. You have a person here who obviously shows very little concern for his own life and for that of others. He's got a stick in his hand. He walked towards officers as if to threaten them. He did not surrender, and now he's on an overpass. At some points, it looks like he's straddling the edge of the overpass. So this could be a suicidal person, and of course, the officers, don't want to make things worse, and they want to remain safe, and they want other people to remain safe. So it really shows you what a difficult job, tough circumstance it is for the highway patrol officers trying to negotiate the situation, get it to end without anyone getting hurt.
It's putting these drivers at risk too. These drivers on that portion of the 215 southbound, it would be just over Palm here, are passing this guy by, and they don't know what's going on necessarily with this person on the side of the road, and he clearly, as we saw, can be dangerous because he had some sort of what could have been looked at as a weapon in his hand when he went towards officers. It was some big stick, pipe,
he could
sword.
Pulled it out of the back of his car.
We don't know what that was, and if he still has it. He might have thrown it down before he walked onto the other side of the road, but it could still be in his hands. It's hard to tell at this point.
And obviously we're keeping a wide angle here because we don't want to show something that you might not be ready for, that nobody would want to see on live television. But at this point, he's standing close to the edge of that overpass, and he's abandoned his car on the other side of the 215 freeway, and looks like the traffic has stopped on the southbound side of the 215. So it's possible that highway patrol officers have gotten over to that side of the freeway to prevent any more cars from coming down the freeway, which would be a good thing, while they figure out what to do next.
So everyone has stopped. 215 south, 215 north, and then Palm, and you can see the CHP pulled up here.
They have a dog, too.
Yeah.
They have a dog there. You see an officer with a dog walking on the other side of the freeway. So maybe that is another tool or resource that they will use to try and end this thing peacefully. He does still have the object, the stick, in his hand. Just saw it a second ago. He's got some kind of an object in his hand, and he's standing up next to the side of that bridge.
And it's 10 o'clock now. If you're just joining us, to recap what happened, it started around 8:45. Now you can see this guy wandering about here, possibly a stolen vehicle in the Inland Empire 60 freeway, maybe around Riverside is where it began. And then we just saw this guy through Baldwin Park, West Covina on the 10.
Fontana.
Yep, Pomona Valley, Indian Hill, Ontario. So it has been an hour and 15 plus where they have been on this guy's tail. And I just saw that stick or whatever it is.
Yeah, you see the police officer with the dog approaching, and there's somebody else walking out, several other officers. They're getting closer to him.
If they back him off the bridge, that's
the strategy there, to get him off the bridge.
If they back him off the bridge, that's a potentially positive
He's
situation
definitely aiming the object at the officers. So this is a standoff here, and you want to move him off the bridge to protect him from jumping off the bridge.
And this is not the submissive kind of posture that they want this person to be. And normally it is face first on the ground, and then that's how it terminates.
This is a desperate person.
Yes.
This person is desperate, doesn't care about his own life. He's making threatening gestures to the officers who are standing there, trying to get him to just surrender peacefully. They've managed to stop the traffic on the southbound side of the 215, and you see an officer with a dog kneeling on the ground there.
Now, in an instance like this, would they possibly send the dog in order to kind of get him, to be unstable, for lack of a better word, where he's, kind of dealing with that, and then they can take him into custody? Or how would that work with a...
Well, you could use the dog to stop him. You could use the dog to take him down. And maybe that's something that they're thinking about doing here. Again, it's difficult to know exactly what, and they're thinking in the moment. They have to figure out what to do.
Course, yeah.
And I'm sure talking to him, trying to get him to surrender, and he's just not doing it.
And when we see these pursuits take place, Mark, what these officers have to deal with, and when we were talking to Brian Diaz with CHP on the phone moments ago, he said they train for so many different things, but each time it's different, and the protocol always changes because they just don't know, what people are capable of.
Absolutely, yeah. CHP officers definitely trained for most situations here, but every situation is going to be unique and present its own set of options here. And so you can see where the CHP officers have basically taken their position right on the middle of the bridge here. They have been able to back this guy off for the most part, the center of the bridge here, and that is certainly some good news here. He's still kind of waving that stick, and so I think for that reason they've not let that dog go after him, because I don't think they want to put the dog in danger either. So this guy definitely making some threatening gestures. We don't know what is being said down there, but certainly there's likely some kind of conversation going on back and forth. But just given the body language there, he doesn't want to give up. He's kind of waving that stick, and so for that reason, I think they want to preserve, officer safety, including the canine that is right there ready to go here. So I don't think they want him in a position where he can actually hurt an officer or that canine. But there he is, essentially in standoff mode on the southbound side of the 215 freeway with not too many more options to go. He's got officers in front of him. He's got officers behind him. They have obviously shut down the southbound side of the 215 freeway now as well, and so there are officers essentially surrounding him. They have shut down Palm Avenue right below the 215 freeway, right between Hallmark Parkway and the entrance to the north and southbound side of the 215 here. So essentially they have this guy surrounded. Of course, air support above, and so I certainly hope that this ends peacefully here. Less than lethal methods certainly might be an option for these officers here, but right now it looks like they're just trying to talk him down, so to speak, here, and trying to negotiate a peaceful surrender here. It was fortunate that he pulled over. Perhaps it was a situation with his car and he had to pull over, but right now it looks like he's just kind of in standoff mode on that 215 freeway on the southbound side, and officers are just trying to talk to him, trying to gently negotiate with him to give up peacefully here. But again, to this point, you can see from the shot that is so far not the case. some tense moments here, certainly leading up to this particular situation here where he got out of the car, was waving that stick around and crossing over the freeway here, then jumping onto the bridge. And so hopefully this ends peacefully. The CHP doing their very best to make sure that this concludes in that way. But so far, this guy's, again, refusing to give up.
And again, this shows you it's a demonstration of just how tough these types of situations are for police officers. You want to avoid avoid having to resort to deadly force with a person like this. You also want to avoid having this person harm themselves if that's what he might be wanting to do. And you want to keep your officers safe because the person has already charged at you once and you don't know what they're going to do. They're unpredictable. And at the same time, you want to make sure other people aren't harmed. So you got to think about 4 different things at once. And how do you handle it? And you got to make decisions in the moment. You don't have time to talk about it. You might have just a few seconds to figure out exactly what to do. And this is just a sort of a demonstration of exactly in real time how that works.
And you know, the other thing, we saw this person throw something out of the window. We don't know what it was. It was a dark colored object. There's even a moment here where they don't know if this person has a weapon of any kind, as far as a gun in his pocket. They don't
absolutely
know.
Could be armed.
And that's another thing that I'm sure runs through the minds of these officers. And I think they're making the assumption he has this stick or this pipe or whatever it is, and that's all he's got on him, and we hope that's the case. But again, there is that chance, and you don't know with someone who...
And the body language of this man is, the stance that he keeps taking is threatening. He absolutely does not look like he means to give up anytime soon. And he's shouting, obviously, gesturing towards the officers, and you see the officers gesturing back to him. So there is a conversation taking place here, and it looks like it might be some kind of heated conversation. He just, and he's on the edge of that overpass there. They've managed to push him back a little bit. He was in the middle of the overpass for a period of time and towards the end of it on both sides.
Oh boy.
Go ahead, Mark.
Guys, okay, yeah, sorry about that. It looks like he's wanting to climbing up the wall there, and wow, okay, it looks like he's trying to get away or do something here. The officers are having to react, you know, second by second here, and you know, it's anyone's guess what someone in this state of mind intends to do here. I mean, in that situation, I think the distance might have been 30, 40 feet between the officers and the suspect. You know, what if he charged at the officers there? They'd be forced to react in some way.
He's sitting on the edge right now.
And so, exceedingly difficult situation, exceedingly tense situation, especially if you are an officer on the ground having to deal with this particular situation here. But you know, all credit to the CHP and all the officers, all of our friends in blue here who have to react in situations like these on a moment-to-moment basis here. But yeah, it looks like he's.
Looks like they've approached him.
There on the bridge here. It's hard
looks like
to tell,
they got him. They've swarmed him. They've swarmed him and they've taken him down.
Good deal. Yeah, this is perhaps you know, the best outcome you know, possible. You know, the best possible outcome would be if he actually gave up. But the fact that these guys are able to tackle him and take him into custody here, that just is you know, the next best possible outcome here, and that is certainly some good news here. No loss of life, and that is definitely some good news here. We don't know. It just kind of his mannerisms, his body language, his gesturing, his posturing with that stick. It looks almost as if he was suicidal, perhaps. And so again, best possible outcome here. They've got him in custody here. They've kicked that stick away, whatever it is, some kind of a stick, a sword of some kind. We just don't know at this point, but whatever it was, he was kind of using it as a weapon, making gesturing threats towards officers here. And so, yeah, this is all happening on the southbound side of the 215 freeway right here at Palm Avenue here. It remains shut down in both directions and will probably remain shut down for the next several minutes here as they work to clean this up here. But they have taken this guy into custody, and that is definitely some good news.
He was on the edge, sitting on the edge of the overpass as if he might jump off. And officers made a decision that they were going to go in, swarm him, and take him down. And that is what they did. They all of a sudden at once went and grabbed him off of that overpass, brought him to the ground, straddled him, and they've now handcuffed him. So this is a person who was indicating that he might be suicidal, and now he is in custody.
And this really could have gone so many different ways, as Mark was saying, and the way that CHP handled it, the fact that We watched almost the entire pursuit, which started around 8:45 this morning. We don't believe anyone was hit on the roads, and it was a very tense moment once this person got out of the car, and he has now been apprehended with no officers being injured in the process, and that is a feat in and of itself, considering this could have gone a series of different ways.
Absolutely. I mean, this was a person who was totally unpredictable and looked desperate. Had something in his hand. It was hard to tell exactly what it was, but he was using it or trying to use it as a way of perhaps some kind of a weapon, as a way of threatening the officers who were on the scene there. The officers talked to him. They closed down both sides of the freeway. They brought out a dog and they pushed him further back down the overpass so that he wasn't in the middle of the overpass, where if he would have jumped, he might have either hurt or killed himself. And so they pushed him to a place where it was a little bit safer. They continued to talk to him, and then at one point he goes and sits on that median, that right at the edge of that overpass there, as if he's about to jump off. I don't know what the distance is from that side of the overpass, but it didn't look like it was, well, yeah, you could probably hurt yourself pretty badly by jumping from that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So at that point, officers decided that they were going to take the risk and go in and grab him, which they did.
They did, and there, they didn't run after him after he got out of the car. He crossed over onto the other side of the freeway, dodging traffic, and they let him walk onto this overpass, and then they very calmly approached him. Because you do see different things. Sometimes they run in after someone and tackle, but they walked in very slowly, I think, kind of knowing the mindset possibly of this individual.
But they were guessing the mindset.
You're right, guessing the mindset, because really they don't know when anybody gets out of the car after an hours-long chase. And talk to him.
Right.
And at times we saw that he seemed very distressed, the person that was behind the wheel of this car. So it did end in a way that kept everyone safe.
Right, and this is a person who might need mental health. That might be an issue here for him, based on what he was doing.
Yeah.
And so he's being evaluated. He's handcuffed. He's no longer a threat to himself or to officers who are there or to other drivers. He's in custody, and the officers did an outstanding job of managing the situation and bringing it to an end in a way that nobody got hurt. Not the bystanders, not other civilians, not themselves, and not this suspect himself.
I want to thank Mark Kono as well. Eric Spillman along with us this morning. Thanks for staying with us. We're going to send you back to your regularly scheduled programming. We'll have more, an update for you on this on our 1 o'clock broadcast.
Get your kicks on Route 66. Goes to St. Louis, Joplin, Missouri. OK City looks oh so pretty. Well, see Amarillo, Gallup, New Mexico. Flagstaff, Arizona. Don't forget Winona, Daytona, Bosco, San Bernardino. Won't you get hip to this kind of kid? Then you're gonna make that California trip. Come on, baby, get your kicks on Route 66. That's right, baby. All I need's a little music to make me move, and a woman like you to make me. I want it bang, I want it every swing and Richard to know my name. I want it time, I want it space, I wanted to have the world's most recognized face. And I wouldn't have you standing here with me. So maybe I'm satisfied. Oh, baby, I'm satisfied. Lately, I've been thinking about the way things might have been. And I'm hard to get back up again. So if I seem a little distant and preoccupied, just know that little in me ain't died. I wanted money, I wanted fame, I wanted every swing and Richard to know my name. I wanted time, I wanted space, I wanted to have the world's most recognized face. But then I wouldn't have you standing here with me. So maybe I'm satisfied, so maybe I'm satisfied. I wanted money, I wanted fame, I wanted every swing and Richard to know my name. I wanted time, I wanted space, I wanted to have the world. But then I wouldn't have you standing here with me. Hey baby, I'm satisfied. Tell your mama and your papa I used to be a schoolboy too. Come on now, brother, baby, I just can't help myself. No, you're so young.
Audio. There we go, no problem at all.
Nobody else.
Audio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117,
Wash down here by Limonite and Etiwanda. We're doing washouts for 35. We're doing radio tune-ups. You can get new plugs and wires on your CB radio. Get yourself a tune-up. We got them receive upgrades while you're getting your truck washed. All of it done right here at 4 Strokes Truck Wash, Limonite and Etiwanda. Come on. Nice. 4 Strokes Truck Wash is sitting by.
I don't need nobody else.
Y'all don't want to hear a man's voice who's going from a high pitch to a low pitch, like a, hey y'all, we got a truck wash. You can come on down here to 4 Strokes Truck Wash and I won't try to change my cotton picking voice. 410? Well, that's one hell of a dead key, I reckon. Y'all must have a big old radio hammer you got there. Well, let me tell you, if you haven't been to 4 Strokes Truck Wash, maybe y'all should give it a try now. Come on. Your radio too could be sounding like this one. You bring her in for a tune-up, we'll put new plugs and wires right in it. 4 Strokes Truck Wash down here around Limonite and Etiwanda. Come on.
Come running.
I'll have my girlfriend come out in her bikini, and she'll personally wash your truck now. Come on.
When the night starts falling.
What you got on that, gay one?
Fuck that driver's windows, egg biscuit.
Ring your bear can
How much I gotta pay you, Ozzy, to do my cotton picking announcing? How much I gotta pay you to do my advertising there, Ozimuth?
Hang on a minute.
Hey, Oswaldo, Oswald, how much I gotta pay you to do my advertising? Come on. If y'all's radio needs a tune-up, bring her in. We can change the plugs and the wires now. If y'all want your radio sounding like this one, well, bring her on down to 4 Strokes Truck Wash. We'll do that tune-up, change the plugs and wires, receive, dynamic receive upgrade. Yep, we got it all in the box. Just bring her on down here around Limonite and Etiwanda. 4 Strokes Truck Wash, come on. Who is that out there breaking for whiz bang? cotton picking trailer there anyway. 60 westbound drivers, if you can avoid her, that'd be your best bet.
here, Chicken Man Pirate in and out. Oh, how about it out here on Cali? Oh, Mad Max, it's Mad Max, the bluegrass. We wave a hand.
We hear you out there around the bluegrass.
Tennessee. You're 220 high voltage. Dropping this small handler right here, right now with his wave. We'll throw a little cotton picking mud up in there too with a soap and water there, so we can use that muddy grit there to go ahead and get the rest of the toughness there cleaned up on the outer bit.
Listening, no pirate. We're listening. We're back out.
Where you at, man? I didn't know if you had one of them gates rolling or what. I'm trying to see what this 500Z's doing out there, man. Hey, pirate number 9, come get there. You better.
It's always getting down there, Gump. I'm getting real close to hitting that 40 plus button. Waving a hand, pirate. We're listening.
Well, tell Alabama Fruit Shooter, let's rock and roll. Tell him put his money where his mouth's at. Hey, 317. You're 220 high voltage in Tennessee. I'm rocking on. Number 9. Tell Alabama Skip Shooter there. Tell Alabama Skip Shooter there. He's on parole. I put him on parole.
Crosstalk and Gump there, hey, pirate Southern Cal, good hearing you out there. Good getting some strong skip for once. Pirate, we're back listening.
I got more than a boot on it. So I got 440 easing up in there too, man. Hello to you, 440. 317, pirate number 9, Gump, and a big brown. Have a good day out there, Jellyfish. Alabama Skip Shooter, getting on down. Hey, fire, tell Gump. He knows what W-R-A-T-H means. Ask Alabama Fruit Shooter if he knows what W-R. All right,
Hey, Mr. Gump, 220 Tennessee's waving at you. We're back out.
Hello, 220, I'm waving a hand right back. Pirate, I'm getting down.
And he's waving right back there, 220. We're back listening. Where you go, 317, break it. Hey, 440. Hey, 440. Forrest Gump, was it? Yeah, I just thought I'd ease up in and wave a hand at you, 440. Sounding good over there in Alabama. Old Forrest Gump, I'm easing back. Appreciate you letting me know this cotton picker was working, man. Just over here kind of slow cruising this Heath kit. Let's be 1000. Forrest Gump around the bound. We pull him back. Yeah, he was hanging in an angle off my $6 antenna. Yeah, good evening. Who is up? No. Alabama Skip Shooter said bam. Yeah, good evening, Turtle Land. Sounding good around the bound. Forrest Gump with it. Check 1 and 2. There we go. Sound like audio man at the Hall of Fame. Machine. Hey, Lean Machine, I'm gonna wave at you. Get back on the quiet side. Lean Machine, Forrest Gump around Alabama. Got down. Straight up, bro, Forrest Gump. Come over
I'm gone. Oh, on these 4 diamonds on this dirt road, we're looking. No doubt about it, 357 Tennessee, reading on the mail.
Waving a hand, 357, pirate in and out.
Boy, I sure ain't here. Hello, Lakeside, don't get us up. That's noon time. Hello, Lakeside, he got where he sleeps all day. Stays up all night there, Roger. Smokestack wanna play, baby. Smokestack 29 Paris Cal away. I think so. Doorknob down there in Music City. Your friend on this end, 29 Paris Cal, waving a 5. Come out that doorknob. I got a swarm of them in my radio, but I did hear that diesel wagon. I'm gonna wave at 4 in the morning. There was some others out there, but it was rough. I'm gonna take a little stood by, get something to drink. Old doorknob down in Music City in the woods just a waving. I'm gone. You called the wrong time here, 29 gone. We back out. Hey, Big Red, we got the hell right there. Hey, Big Red, 41 waiting. Oops, I did it again. 29 Paris Cal. Yeah, we waiting right back at you, Big Red. Hey, Big Red, we waiting right back at you. 29, Sunny Hill, around Fort Payne, Alabama, man. Good evening time to you. 29 Paris Cal. Forrest Gump, get on down. Forrest Gump, you sure are. Get down, get on.
Hey, Gump, tell 29 I said howdy.
I miss it. Everybody out in the round skip land. 29 Paris Cal, that wave.
You didn't hear me.
I want to know what's going on out there on the central coast of Cali, 501. Top of the afternoon time around the west coast, 501. OHCN working this 5/8 wave ground plane, bringing it. Speaking Japanese, or what? Yep. Hell up, man. Hey, Top Shelf, I'm gonna bump it down and say, hey, howdy doody right back, man. He's sounding good around OHCN. Good morning time, Top Shelf. 29357, said you still read the mail? We're all that, but there's lots of RF shrapnel flying around. I don't know which way to go, left or right. 829-357 Tennessee with the Monday afternoon wave. There you go, 357. Man, I'm just trying to get all this crap. Roger, appreciate the comeback, man. Boy, there's all kinds of y'all in there right now. Hey, everybody's jostling for position, no doubt. I'm getting out the way. We'll take a pop shot every now and then. 829-357 in the 10. Stop it, Alabama skip shooter. You better stop picking on me, Alabama skip shooter. 29 Paris Cal, back quiet. Good one on me the other day. Johnny Land of Lincoln, the Mud Center. You what Johnny Land of Lincoln. These transistors bring up Cal, that's reading the mail. You know, we're a good copy, 829 Paris Cal, man. Heard you coming in here blowing smoke in my radio, man. Just had to key this thing up and catch a little bit of that West Coast condition. 351 St. Miles right back. Johnny Land of Lincoln said I did appreciate it with the wave right back.
We're going to try one more time on this little tube.
I got you now. We're 317, got you all over my radio too, man. Hey, y'all have a good day around the west side. You're 351 St. Miles gone.
351 Pirate waving.
Yeah, man, right back right there. Hey, Pirate, good day, good day. Just kick back here, reading them out.
Everybody right around channel 28, good time, King. I'm going to get up on out of here. I know my good friend Pirate's out there keying down. I don't want to mess with the videos too much. 29 Paris Cal, done and gone. Bye, 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 bye. Next time, man. Hopefully this means it's worked loose, I hope so. I didn't get it all when you said it all, but you can get it now. So what's going on out around the coast of Cali? Top of the order, Diner and Top Shuttle 501 around OHD and right back. 29, tell our friend Dora I said hello, well. 29, Forrest Gump, look out. Hey, I think I heard you out there, Forrest Gump. I know I heard you out there that time. I don't know if you're in Mexican or what. I really do like that. I really do like that. I guess I don't got no Mother Nature around OHC at 501. Working this 580 west around Forrest Gump. Going out. Bye-bye. All right, 13 an hour. I appreciate it, man. Hey, you said I got a little bit of Mother Nature around the west side? But you said I got a little Mother Nature around the west side, no doubt. Take care. 501, reading the mail around OHD. Run your place, 29 Paris Cal, done and gone, bye. We're out of band. No, this is 609. You don't hear 501 when I'm on. On me. No, I'm over here in Ohio. I'm trying to wave to you guys a break. I'm just messing with you. I heard you up in there. I'll wave a 5 right back. 29 Paris Cal, waving a big old 5. Around the X. 29, you told me energizer. Take care. 29. What did you say? How you trying to do today? What did you say about the man? That's pretty funny. Man, you need to stop worrying about Thunderstick when I'm out here. Stop worrying about Thunderstick when I'm out here. 29 Paris Cal, back quiet. Watch it, 29.
Well, when you got a Thunderstick over here.
lights are going to do. And just to let things cool off. Doorknob down here in Music City, I'm going. I got to do the same thing that's on out here. Doorknob. Music City coming down. The band is always 29 pairs, Calbeck line. Try it again. Ain't no doubt about it, Big Phil. I got to key back up again. I ain't danger or nothing. I just wasn't pushing the issue, you know. Hey, Big Phil. There's a swarm out there behind you. Hey, Big Phil, your friend Doorknob waving. I'm gone. It's hard to get in Thunder Sticks Radio. Everybody in the world trying to... Hey, Wolfman. You know I got to keep back up over here, man. Out here in that Bakersfield, you know I got to keep back up. Hey, Wolfman. Your friend Doorknob Music City. Good to hear you, my friend. I got to get down there for a minute, though. I know you can't be better. Doorknob Music City, go. Good to hear you. 357 said, what's going on down around the BOC? Hey, Big Phil on the west side, 357 Tennessee. I don't think I've got no more than an acre around the west coast of Wi-Fi. I mean, we growl playing everybody. Amazing!
Come on around the west side, 7.
Go, Thunder Sticky, read my mail. Go, Thunder Sticky, read my mail. Cisco in the grass with the big old ring. Hey, Weed Killer 357 Tennessee. Thunder Sticky, read my mail. Must be no conditions out of Kentucky. Must be no conditions.
Cisco, Pirate, Southern Cal waving.
One with the friendly fire, you got a sloppy coffee. I try to use a big old road, you know, Pirate, 601. That's good, Cisco.
I'm waving right back there, 601. Good hearing you. We're out here listening to all the racket.
Take care.
Also, Mr. Tornado, Pirate, Southern Cal, we're back out.
8317, you tell me 501, say hello.
I heard that darn bird. I heard that darn bird out there on the west side waving at your Pirate, 228. Dog in the yard. Waving at
you. 228, dog in the yard, waving right back. The old birds are out here listening.
Heard that on the bird.
Where'd you go, west side? 197 Cobra waving, Mike.
Hey, I've had one for a while, but doggone, I suppose I sit on it all the time there. Hello there, Thunderstick. Thunderstick, I heard you. Right back at you, Thunderstick. Those dogs in the yard don't take us anywhere. Hey, man, I can't help it. That's all I got to do. Come on.
On the ground plane. Hey, you tell him 501 said real men can do it on the ground plane there.
Hey, 317, you better quit that. You're getting up in my strawberry patch.
7, 7, 10 in the hog yard. Come on.
What didn't copy all that 19? That wolf come in there and wolf on you, man. Heard somebody out here breaking for 228. Go ahead, dog in the yard standing by listening. Out there hollering at 228. I did hear both of you. I think it was two of you for sure. But it's kind of rough and tough, man. Got a lot of stations coming out of the west side for a change. Something different to listen to. 228 did the best I can there. Back on the side.
288, Forrest Gump, was it?
Yeah, we got you there. Did you say 158 or 138 out in Riverside? I got you in there, though, but I just couldn't distinguish which one was there.
Read the mail. Forrest Gump, but yeah.
Golly. Well, I shouldn't have said anything here. It got even worse.
Time no here, 288, your Energizer right back.
Little 5/8 ground plane out here is doing a deal out here around Arkansas. Dog in the yard said that.
Yeah, how about that? Another dog in the yard rather than Arkansas. 601, Energizer, Thunderstick break.
You in there that time for sure. They're just kind of rough and tough. Things get busy all at once. You know how it is. Probably the same way out there. We did hear you that time, though. 29 out in Paris. 228 dog in the yard waving back.
He's going for the station up out there in Miami Distance. He's going to Miami Distance. Is that where you're going? So stopping ground. 228 dog in the yard. Stopping ground in the band. 29 Paris. Tail back quiet. Hey, I thought that Miami Distance all the time, man. Maybe we can get a little more about that when you get up there. It ain't like a hot bunch of in there, Temple. Dog in the yard, 29 Paris, Cal, back quiet, bye.
Thunderstick 501 right back. Yeah, we both get down in the stick. Check his green color. Hey, Thunderstick, check his green color, Roger. Alabama gives you that I'll be some talking going on now. He might want to be on the work. He might want to be a Mustang worker. Thunderstick, Yardbird waving a hand out that way today. Thunderstick, number 19, Yardbird waving a hand. No rush around the west side. Put it on that old boy's gone. We get over. Hey, right back, Thunderstick. Good to hear conditions in here, man. It's been quiet. Been working a little railway, but that's about it. Thunderstick, Yardbird waving one more time. Have a good day. Pumping in the holy water. Hey, Thunder. Mike Thunderstick, I appreciate you bumming back my way. Yardbird waving. Ease on around. Alabama skips here to get down. Hey, right back, 317. Good evening, John. To you once again, Thunderstick, Gump, done Thunderstick. Hey, 317, I guess I ain't got no Mother Nature around the west side. 317-501, low rolling, break it. Other than on Alabama Street. Thunderstick, take care of I put a big mama on his ass. Let me talk, let me talk, let me talk. I done made him mad. That motherfucker done got mad at me again. Shoot, I wouldn't have got mad at him if he'd have done me that way. Shoot far. 317 Gump pulling back. Holy water. I dipped that boy in the holy water. He needs it right there. After what he done to me right there. That cousin there. He ain't no friend. He ain't no friend. Stab a man in a fight like that, record something right there, and put it on my Facebook right there. Put a man in a shot, oh yeah. Yeah, this is CB. This ain't Facebook. Come on. All right. Alabama skips here, got down. Trying to get in and get a wave in. You done already in. All you got to do is wave. 440, the Gump and the bam, break it, break it. I don't know when Alabama gets you to enjoy it. Bam, 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 bam. That's Alabama skip shooter. If there's anything else in his vocabulary other than bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ask him if he can do anything besides bam, 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 bam. Break up. All right, man. Stay cool. 27 in the diesel wagon. 27, Alabama skip shooter in the bam, bam, waving at 27 out there in the diesel truck. 27, Alabama skip shooter waving. Right to our back rocket, right to our right back rocket.
Shoot, man. I just thought I'd bump it down. I thought he said he was going to get something to drink. Tell him I apologize, man. This cotton-picking shrimp boat, man, is like the cotton-picking county fair. Tell him all he's got to do is buy him a wristband. He can ride all day down here.
Alabama skip shooters, you got them quads sounding good around Alabama. You know who it is. My old buddy throw them horseshoes out there with that quad. My old buddy with them horseshoes throwing that quad out here around Alabama, buddy.
I'm going to leave it alone. Hey, Top Shelf. You are Top Shelf right now around the Big Bam, and I'm going to leave Alabama Skip Shooter alone and let him get up in there. But tell him if he'll go buy him a bracelet, he can ride this shrimp boat all day, because I class it like they class the county fair. Brega, brega.
Look out when he's out there cruising in that
Tell him if he can't afford to buy a wristband to ride this shrimp boat, hell, I'll just give him one. Tell him I'm kind-hearted enough, I'll just give him one. I don't care if he's mad at me or not. Top Shelf, Forrest Gump, we throwed it on there.
Bam! Alabama skip should have been there and gone.
Alabama skip shooter, how's this little itty bitty station doing barefoot? 29 Paris Cal, got done. Looks like it just ain't getting out barefoot. It just ain't getting out barefoot. 29 Paris Cal, back quiet.
39, Alabama skip shooter on that one side out there, Illinois waving break.
Alabama skip shooter, the station is butt naked, barefoot as can be. 29 Paris Cal, back to Raymond now.
Still old Forrest Gump, I'm moving. Still old Forrest Gump, I got my britches down, I got my foot stuck out, moving that cat figure. Alabama skip shooter, get
Check. I made it to the house. Oh, I made it to the house, and it's all now. It's all right, donkey time. Around the West Coast. Worldwide, 4 1/4, working this Optimus Prime in the BYU got down.
Hey, Big Phil, that big old 2-pill on the hill, Yardbird waving.
Hey, 317, man, I've been waiting for 4 weeks for this stuff looking scheduled on from the West Coast so I can lock this stuff looking down. What's going on? 317, 4 1/4, and the BYU is right there, right there.
Oh, Big Phil, man, I got you in here for this rough and tough, man. Hey, Big Phil, just thought I'd get in and say hello to you. Yardbird out here around Tennessee waving a hand. Have a good day.
Hey, 317, what are you telling me?
Hey, 317, man, Paris 29 done come up in there too, man. What's going on? What's going on, Doug Buckles, man? I come all the way from work when I heard the skip was rolling from the West Coast. Good evening, all my good time gang friends and all my brothers. My band, the Brothers, worldwide 4 1/4, and the BYU working this brand new big 3CX 10,000. This big skinny boy in the BYU got down. What's going on, Thunderstick? I'm right back.
29 Paris Cal, send back and read them now. Break.
Hello, 29. I guarantee you it's working. Thunderstick. Mr. Worldwide 19. 4 1/4 working these 40 bushels in the BYU.
following me around every goddamn channel I go to. Golly, I'm gonna find it again. Covering you up, have yourself a super fine one out that way. Can't you want to? I just want to wait 1/4. That's all. 4 1/4. Gum said hello. Boys gone, but and his own person go away. Hey, Roger 4, Thunderstick. Always good hearing you in there. Always good hearing my friends out there on that west side, Roger 4. Yeah. Nobody's gonna get hurt. Optimus Prime is ready to eat, man. This motherfucker's ready to eat in the bayou. Good evening once again around the West Coast, 425. Look at this great big Optimus Prime got down. Grand. Sounds kind of goofy, but let me get up out of here. 29 Paris Scout, that wave, I'm gone. Bye. 19, man, when I built this motherfucker, I told all them boys in Manchester I was doing something. And when I got done, it wasn't going to be nothing to play with, man. Good evening, Ratchet. Good Lord of mercy. 19? Oh, I'm so excited, man. Hey, 19. This has been a long time. I've been stuck on the West Coast. Howdy doody, and let me speak if I can. We're on the west side, 501 OH10 with the friendly fire. I hope Pirate's running some gates today, man. I hope Pirate, I know Bree's running gates. I hope Pirate's in there too. Good evening around the West Coast. Let's see who can make it into my receive. 4 1/4 on the mail. I got down there down the road, you make a little from the mountain side. That's real step west to the side where you get the big jump out. You got down 29. Hey, 29, you got down in 5-star. I'm fixing to take a pause for a minute and let the live video go roll on Band of Brothers. I'm on the side. Station I'm talking on, 4 1/4, 29, Paris, Cal, back quiet. Hey, 29, you getting the job done, man. Hey, 29, you are getting the job done out here on the hills of Tennessee today, Yardbird wave. I appreciate that, man. I'm not doing a lot today. It's going to be 2 boats and it's going to be 2 football I'm playing as I try to tune this right here. Hey, audio one? Out there, 29. What's going on, 440? You make that game broke out that wheel, I got a fat piece of permit, no doubt about it. Hold on, man. Just want to see if I can make the trip get into a 440, 4 1/4. Good day to y'all. Better stop that 4 1/4. 4 1/4, 4 1/4, 4 1/4, 29, Paris, Cal, got down. Still that 4. Hey, showstopper, you put them all down, man. When you put it down, showstopper, you ought to put it right back where it is, right here. 16 times what we can get out of it. Hey, you got it laid down, showstopper. Down now, man. I got that 020, so you got to rip on the shoemaker lip around the 7 on the sky scraper around OH10, got down.
Have a wonderful day. 63 Southeast Alabama. Take care, 63 Southeast Alabama. I'm standing by.
10-4-63, I appreciate that, man. God's grace, running your place, 63-29, Paris Cal, back quiet. It's going all around, man. Running around, man. Break. 29.
Right on that 29, John Wayne, my ass is back now, too. What's to the right, 29 out west, 9 in the swamp now.
10-4-9 in the swamp, you're doing your thing, that's for sure, right here on the west coast. 9 in the swamp, 29, Paris Cal, back quiet.
And I see you to let you right there. 29, 9 in the swamp now.
7, go. I'm gonna take a tea break, man. I'm gonna ease over here and take me a big old great sweet tea because yeah, it's real hot here too, man. It's about 94 degrees out there, kind of unusual for this time of the year, but there's been a lot of unusual to BYU this year with the sun and all. But take it easy, take care, comrade. The Bayou Beast is in the clear. But anyway, we stand by. You know, get back on Grandpa. 29 Paris Cal back wide. You loud enough in Indiana, 29. And erupting DX out here. Alabama skip shooter, get on down. Hey, Mr. Copperhead. All right, Mr. Copperhead out there on the west side, double D, Southern Indiana, trying you break.
thought I heard that Pirate's Cove out there. Hey, Pirate. 266 Did he get your mind off him, boy?
I'm waving a hand right back to that big old mouse out there, Pirate Southern Cal, listening.
Oh, dang, Pirate, you're actually coming up here pretty good now. Heard everything you said. How you doing, man? Wow.
Oh, yeah, 10-4 on the been a while. Hey, you know, to these conditions today, this is just like good old times.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I've been waiting for these conditions for a while, come on.
Yeah, 10-4, they won't last. They better not get in the way of the debate, that's all I gotta say.
Well, hey, Pirate, I heard your clothes out there and I had to go turn my beam around. I didn't think I had Callie coming in here at all. But I'm glad I spun it around, man. Hope you're having a good day, and I'll catch you on the side.
All right, you two there, Mr. 266 Minnesota Mouse Pirate. We're back listening.
Fuck up. Okay.
Smokestack, kind of lost you in the shuffle, but I heard you in there. Smokestack, Pirate Southern Cal, listening.
Broadcasting private conversation right there. It's kind of like he stabbed you in the back. We both been friends out there. Shit didn't go over too well. How'd I get out? Hello, audio. Hello, Northwest 29, Georgia, reading the mail. That's what I was thinking. But anyway, it don't matter. What's good? Got a copy. said that I'm gone. God bless, smoke sag up. Hello. Hi, Dynamite. You say you working in 500-watt trails, but you sounding good, man. I was trying to get out there and say, come up with my... I must have fell out for it. Dynamite wide, Alabama gives you the weed. I have a DJ Porter, Alabama gives you in the northeast corner of Alabama. Getting on up. I'm going out there in Music City, out here in the woods, I'm young. Broadway still with a good day wave. I know it's rough during this crowding. Appreciate the show, sure enough. So we do it again, have a good one, like foot around Jacksonville, Florida, saying have a fine day. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall! Hey, Motor Mouth Mall out there, good to hear you out there, my friend. 73s? Oh, going out there. Beer, mine, beer. Bam, bam, got the make up in here, man. back, Dynamite Mike. Hello, DH Man. Oh, Elliot Ness, Tampa Bay, trying. Hey, Dynamite, get your 4 1/4 about you. You need to be up there. Alabama skips here and a bam bam. No, I'm just joking. Alabama skips here and a bam bam. Rock it on. Oh, 214 is going to wave a hand at Kid Copperhead. I'm shooting them ducks on that Forrest Gump boat. Alabama skips here. Shooting that Captain Big and Gump. Alabama skips here and a bam bam. Getting on there. West side back in here, Stone. Oh, that's their Motor Mouth Mall. I heard you easing up in there. Motor Mouth Mall. Forrest Gump getting on there. I hear you. Yeah, I talked to a bunch of them out there. That's why I kept trying to tell you. I heard them only in the mobile. I say, man, where in the hell are the local people? Man, there wasn't no... Hey, 232, let me come in there and clean it up for you. Hey, 232, let me come in there and clean it up for you. Fine, zero. Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Alabama skips here in the bam, bam. Rock it on. I'll sit back and get this car stereo going. I'll see you. 556 in Los Angeles. Alabama skips here. Double gone. Alabama skips here. Been there and gone. 556. Alabama skips here. Got on down. Hey, 232, I appreciate you sounding good out there around the coast of Cal. Had to get Gump going. Somebody talking to skip shooter. Had to get him going. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Alabama skips here in a big band reading a mail. L.A. Hello, Mile L.A. Elliot Ness, Tampa Bay, Florida. Hey, Billy, I want to skip here. Going to take a break, man. Billy, Forrest Gump, baby. Hey, 196. Thank God, man, Stone. I'm stepping too loose. Well, I can't make it to L.A. I ain't got no kind of conditions in L.A. Motor Mouth Mall in the Mobile, Alabama is. that. Maybe somebody knocked him out. Alabama skip shooter, Big Bam, getting on down. Yeah, I just thought I'd wave at you, man. Hey, Big Red and Kelly, tell Alabama skip shooter go to bed. Quit wasting electricity. Big Red, Forrest Gump, back out. Nice guy, Alabama skip shooter and a bam, 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 bam. Alabama skip shooter and a big bam, then they gone. Break. Alabama skip shooter, what's going on? What's going on? I know you can't hear him. He don't make that much noise. 196, trying to get in the mix. I'm stepping. Hello, 801. It's working a Super Bowl up there. It's working a Super Bowl. Now, Alabama skip shooter to 801. You got that kind of take a hammer down and a bam, bam. 801. Alabama skip shooter right there. You get the hammer down. 815. Jump, get down. Jump off your mind. Go, go. Yeah, you can't win against the politicking. That's for damn sure. I guess them boys are politicking some kind of bad. I don't know. Yeah, get the hammer down, hammer down. You gotta get the hammer down, blow the gun. Monday, hammer day. Alabama skip shooter in the bam bam. Said it's Monday, got the hammer day. Alabama skip shooter in the bam bam. Got the hammer down and the bam bam. Got down. He's rolling the gate out there, but they probably won't post it till he added it. I see it.
Or you can just do it live.
There's a bunch of them out there politicking, don't carry it on. Y'all have a good one. I just thought I'd get in there and see if I couldn't get one number called anyway. Turn my radio up down here in Tennessee.
Wave my hand to that stone if I can get in your ear, Pirate Southern Cal. We're listening.
Yeah, Motor Mouth Mall, I heard you back there too. Hello, 440. Sounding good yourself down here in Tennessee. Somewhere close to Jack Daniels. I think I'll take a sip. Forrest Gump around down. We don't. I can hear you.
Gump, 445. Alabama skip shooter waving full blast. Ready to blow. That's alright, man. I ain't working at no 440 on one time just for you, man. I throw my peanut back down in the sack just for you. Bump it on down. 440, Forrest Gump. I went and more. Bakersville, California. Alabama skip shooter said, hello, Wolf. Alabama skip shooter waving 4 times in a song. Break. them out more. You got to hear Uncle Bud over here in Alabama just a little bit every now and then.
Make him look bad and get out of the way and throw his gun and put on one twos on my gun and make him cry like a baby.
How about that 817 Mobile? How about that 817 Mobile? Go, Bennett. Go, Bennett in Georgia. Where's the half? Right.
Well, it's quiet. I'm sure Motor Mouth, somebody's talking. Old Man 69 Florida, Pirate, Southern Cal waving. We're listening. Ricochet in Georgia, Pirate. We're out of here. Listening to all the racket and mud ducking. Ricochet, have a good day. We're back listening.
How about you, Pirate? Hey, Mr. Pirate. Hey, Mr. Pirate, we just... Good evening out on the west side. 7-1 looking. And Double Deuce, Indiana, waving.
Double Deuce, Indiana, right back at you. You have a good one. Good getting some skip in here again. We're back listening.
913, 225. How about you, Pirate? Bug Daddy, Great Lakes trying.
Bug Daddy, Great Lakes, waving right back.
Sacramento, man, it's stuff in my ears, but I believe that's what I heard around Sacramento, 7-1 listening.
Listening to all the racket. Go ahead and talk to California. I'm much better off listening.
getting there. I guess I got to too. Hello, Pirate. Hello, Mr. Pirate. 196 Stone waving. Yeah, take care.
196 Stone waving right back at you.
Friends over there. I love it when you unkey that mic.
Well, I unkey it a lot. I throw crows all over the place. Hey, have a good one. We're back listening.
Out of everyone I've ever heard, I do not care for. There's something about that crow dude that I enjoy it a lot. Not only do I enjoy it a lot, my little boy. Y'all have a good one out there in California. Chicken Plucker, Big Mouth Club member number 2. I'll holler at you.
Well, they sure are still making a lot of noise. 357 Tennessee with the Monday afternoon wave.
Hey, Northern Mouth Mall, your Energizer 609 tuning in, saying hello and howdy doody long. You're a friend in the Buckeye, Energizer Mall. I'm waving, break, break.
Break 17 in a Mobile, audio man. 317-357 said you're making a lot of noise in Tennessee. 317.
Hello, 817. Hello, 817, 501 around OH10, Bria.
Hello, Road Doc. Doc, I was in here an hour or so ago and heard you jumping up and down too. You definitely got that talk show going on.
Hey, 817, that Mobile's doing it too, man. Take care, 817, is that Mobile smoking around OH10, 501 with a friendly 5, good help.
Appreciate that, comrade. Have a super fine Monday. Rude Dog 357 Tennessee out of the way.
Hey, Motor Mouth Mall. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall, get your mind off Chicken Plucker, man. Get your mind off Chicken Plucker, 501 right back.
7 Tennessee.
Out here, 817. You must have went down a valley on me, John. Dang, I got feedback and all kinds of crap. You must have went down on a valley.
317 come up there and got my ears. 357 Tennessee with the wave.
Rubber Band Man, 7. Number 9.
Pirate Crow, I heard that pirate. Hey, Pirate, quit being so mean to that crow. Quit pulling its tail. Hey, Pirate, I'm surprised we still got conditions.
Oh, wait a hand there, 357. Yeah, that bird ran out of feathers a long time ago. I just gotta kick him every once in a while. Wave a hand. We're back listening.
Hey, 17. Hey, 17. Give me off the road in Alabama a little bit. Man, let's crow. I got it all, no doubt. All right, we'll get back here listening. Have a super fine day. Release back. Pirate, Yale, Sparkomatic, Alabama. All right,
Sparkomatic, Alabama, I hear him.
Uncle Bud. Out there, it's been a while. Have a good one. We're back on Friday.
listening.
Condition might talk a little bit. There's a rough channel right here on California.
410, 817 Santa Judy, Georgia. We just wanted to wave the hand and get out the way, no doubt about it. First year, 817 Southwest, give the family. Here we do it again, 817, we'll go to City, Georgia. I'll catch you later on out by ball.
Oh, Johnny put some odds in this 2950. Johnny go.
Waving a hand, Johnny Ringo.
Oh, out there.
17. Oh, rubber band, man, we waiting. All right, 140 Sacramento, California, Mobile. You got it going on. That's saying a lot. That Mobile is right up in there with them base station. Hey, 140-357 Tennessee, Monday afternoon wave.
That's right. Tell him 609 to 1 only cruising this energized 5 east got down.
Mobile, doggone it, while you're getting ready to get that doggone, shut that wire. Smoky Hills of Tennessee, Motormouth Mall, 357 Tennessee, waving to your mobile. You in there too, no doubt about it. Come up in there, sounding good. Appreciate the holler. Hot Rod Radio, 357 Tennessee with the wave.
Oh, what? Working a 7-element skyscraper gun down.
Yeah, Mavis is coming there for what? 924. Standing by. How about it? 317, 17 Alabama. We waited.
Somebody else is yelling at waving. Hello, 27 in your diesel car, Hill Climber, and I'll see you. How about it, 317, 17 Alabama Rubber Band, man. What are you thinking? Break. Copy on you. Oh, Rubber Band, man, 17. Check it out, I appreciate it. 609, hey, 609, that Energizer. 669, Birmingham, Alabama, got a full grip on it. DX Land, Alabama, 669, Birmingham. Hey, boy. Hello, 440. Good talking to you. You know, won't try to wait, man. Hope everything's okay. On the west side. 440 Hill Climber, I'll see you. Number 9, 669, Homer Brown in Birmingham. 317, I'm on full start. 317. 817, no SID, no bad, a little rough, we got helmets down, that's all running. Land, Alabama, Birmingham, 669, Central Alabama, try.
669, Alabama, Pirate, Southern Cal, waving.
Let you know where I'm from. Worldwide, Alabama skip shooter in a big van, getting on up. I'll tell you when this one too, man. Oh, yeah, you got me in a strawberry. You picking them strawberries around Alabama up on this mountain top.
You getting on down out there in the Mojave Desert. What the degrees it is out there in the Mojave, man. We got a little bit of rain. It cools things down in Alabama. Go ahead. Beautiful day to put the hammer down here in the Alabama skip shooter. Getting on up now. Hello, 817. Here they go. Here they go. Alabama skip shooter said, what's going on? They go. Big old train wreck. Well, get on that train. We can run in that train and go. Alabama skip shooter got the Mojo train working. Good Lord. What the world was that all about? Hello, Buster. Derail with 300 footage on this ground. 29.
Wave it in there, derail.
Alabama skip shooter on that Mojo train. Got my head waving, break. Big Buster, take care.
Yeah, it's rough and tough, believe me. I'm a mud duck. Derail, have a good one. We're listening.
You don't have to work in there, Buster. All right. Roll Tide. Alabama skip shooter and Roll Tide Boulevard around Alabama, waving, break. Tree climber, I thought I heard you in there a few minutes ago. Hey, tree climber, I thought I heard you in there a few minutes ago. I got a Texas called tree climber. Hey, tree climber in Kelly, Alabama skip shooter, waving, break. No doubt about it, tree climber. You have a super fine rest of the week. Great surrounding place. Sounding real good now. Alabama skip shooter said you got it in the strawberry. Alabama skip shooter, big bounce. Said I got the Mojo rolling. Reggie 27, telling me you gotta get some good spark plugs, man. He better get some platinum plugs out there. Tell old Spark-O-Matic, he better get some platinum plugs. Alabama skip shooter runs those platinum plugs out right. Hello, 4-4. You better go back. back and get some more food stamps. That old poor boy, he better go back and get some more food stamps. Tell him old Alabama skip should have weeded that and break.
Time right back now. You and Beer Money have a pound now. I'm gonna cut this junk off.
Tell old food stamp boy, poor boy. Tell old poor boy Alabama skip should have weeded the big old friendly fire and tell him go get some more food stamps. Break. Hello, poor boy. 505 smoking.
Same thing, Beer Money. Carry on. I got some things I gotta do. Have a pound and tell everybody we sent a howdy, Beer Money. I'm out of here.
To the east side. I hear you, poor boy. Hey, poor boy. Alabama skip should have heard you on that big old beam, man. Poor boy. Always a pleasure on this end, Mr. Poor boy. Alabama skip should have got the mojo rolling. Poor boy.
Tell me something about washing your socks or something. If you got a maid, is number 9 your maid, Beer Money?
You guys gonna let it fall out like that? Hey, West Coast, are you gonna let it fall out like that? Hello, girlfriend, you're sounding real good. Love potion number 9. Hey, love potion number 9, sounding real good around my stack of bricks. Love potion.
All right, number 9, have a pound. Sounding good in Alabama, number 9, old poor boy, get on. Before I cut this junk off, I'm gonna say evening time, I heard you. But I gotta go. 27, old poor boy in Alabama's out of here. Crosses the road, there might be a truck coming, Beer Money, old poor boy gone.
On that there pirate, appreciate you letting me know. Tennessee Hill, break. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I don't want him getting run over. That's why I said then it will look both ways. You're liable to get hit or something.
Hey, 17, you cut it out. Hey, 17, you said that's all you need. Hey, 17, I ain't gonna stay long, man. I'm just trying to get my numbers called. You know, I'm the Half-Black station. I done changed my handle to Elliot Ness 144. I'll be Half-Black Elliot Ness 144. I'm gone. Waving a hand, break. Damn on their nasty four-letter words. Space Cowboys. Hey, number 9, it's only 609 Energizer. You know who it is?
Where'd you go? Where's the dog? Where'd you go? Where's the dog? Ghost Bullet. Ghost Bullet in Georgia. Looking your way. Hello.
With the wave. I went to Chillicothe Street and got a double stack. So good, so good. Yeah, this is like some buttery crust with some, I don't know, it's just stuff with meat. Pretty good. Or you can get it however you want, but I get the all meat one.
Hey, beer money. Hey, beer money. Have you got a Uncle Bud in Alabama?
Well, I saw him previous because I come pulling up front of Jessica's house. I had a job about a half a block away, And when I drove by, the kids were out.
Oh, it's only, I don't know, 25 feet maybe, that's it.
Working really good. I mean, you give me a really...
No, yeah, it was a pretty good day. Cowboys on the kill.
That elevation don't matter on a skip anyway. It's just, it's more local talking on those
He used to live in Dayton, Ohio. Then about a couple of years ago, he moved out to Wichita Falls, Texas. I didn't know. Maybe you guys don't hear him out here in Skidmore. Yeah, it's a good possibility. I don't get out here too much anymore.
Well, I can't get the T-bone in L.A. Let me get on out the way. T-bone, 144. I'm trying. 3 miles. Don't lie to him. Hello, 34.
T-Bone, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get up in there on Forrest Gump. Bone, T-Bone, your Energizer with the wave. Yeah, me and my little 200 watts bird, man, this Yakima 101 that break. You get up this morning?
Cecil to Diesel Lakes with Jacksonville, Florida, saying have a fine day. Appreciate it. Good luck back, sure enough. Have a good day. Sandy's eyes. You can just sand out his eyes.
Yeah, I've been waiting here in Florida all day to come up in here, man, but it ain't left California. Yeah, Mother Nature lets us get out from time to time there, 410.
Hey, Cecil. Hey, Cecil. Hey, Cecil. Elliot Ness, Tampa Bay Breaker.
Rainy over here in Ohio.
That's all right. I so appreciate it. Hey, Cecil, Ryan,
T-Bone, Energizer with the wave. Bay, I'm waving. No, you know. Right here around Georgia, rocking on. I'm looking out west.
Okay, Roger that. Yeah, there's that one, to the closest that picture, there's a tree in front of the fencing area. I could probably trim that back.
I was going to try to get it to 527, but I guess I ain't got no more conditions around the west coast. Hell yeah, good. Tampa Bay, We'll talk about it, baby. Tampa Bay.
shoe thrower himself, Copperhead. I ain't heard you in a month of Sundays. Hello, Copperhead. You hear Uncle Bud in Alabama a little bit. Copperhead, if you'd hear this old nightcrawler out here in southern Indiana. Johnny, this Virginia border waving. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, Copperhead, old nightcrawler around Indiana waving. You did too. I heard you, Bobby. 2-9, Scout, that wave. Hello, 2-9, sounding good. Old Nightcrawler in the cornfields of Indiana, back quiet. For Nightcrawler, the only one I hear in my radio. Nightcrawler, 2-9, Periscope, that wave. Roger, 29. All right, man, you have a good one out there? Pleasure's on this end. I just turned this thing on. We ain't had no skip out here for a few days. Had a little rain today. I guess that's what we're out of being. Have a good one, 29. Nightcrawler, cornfield, Indiana, back quiet. For Nightcrawler, but that stuff on your fingers right there, but that's how good I'm hearing you. Nightcrawler, 2-9, Paris Cal, back to reading the mail. Alright, 2-9, have a good day. 29, you have a good one. Old Nightcrawler in the cornfields, Indiana, back quiet. Bye-bye. Great Lakes. Who wants to trade a 24 pill? Who wants to trade an original 2879 non-red 24 pill for a 3CX 3000, that big B? No, I can't afford all that there, 29. I just got to run this old 3CX 1500 AL or 1200 AL. That's what it is. A little old 1200 AL is all I'm running. This old Maritron 1200. Old Nightcrawler, rockin' on. I'm sitting here talking on this little 2x8. I got a 24 pill and a 16 pill sitting over there in the corner, man. I should turn them on. Let's see it. Old Nightcrawler out here in Indiana. We standing by. How about that Carver here, Miss Carver here? Your old stop jobber here in the hills of Virginia come in. There's some terrible noise in that. Hold on, turn my drive down a little bit right there, right now. 2-9, Paris Cal, back to read the mail. Yeah, you got it going on now, there, 2-9. Have a good day, 2-9, Nightcrawler, back out. Nightcrawler, appreciate that. Keep them flowers for yourself. Nightcrawler, 2-9, Paris Cal, back quiet. Your old stump jobber in the hills, Virginia, and I'm muffled up. Come back, somebody give me a radio kick out there around the west coast. If I can get that far from the east. No, you're not muffled up at all, dude. Thank you, there. Thank you. Old jobber here in the hills of Virginia. The hills of Virginia. 2-9, Paris Cal, away. Thank you, there, 2-9. 2-9, old stump jobber getting out of the way, and thank you for that radio check. People out here on this Virginia border. I think you're lying. I think you need to add a couple more pills behind that thing. That ain't no 2-pill. That's a 2-pill. 2-pill. I repeat you what? How about Mr. Conrad? Mr. Conrad, old stump jobber, your long time friend, drive from out here around the hills of Virginia. Come in. stump jumper here in the hill of Virginia. All I got was 3 kilos Well, there's my 2x8 right there. That's a 2x8. I'll quick the 8-bill off. Well, it's doing a fine job for you. You're doing a fine job. You got a little stump jumper pinned against the wall out here in the hill of Virginia. Right there, that's a tail 2x8. There's scale got down. We heard you come back to Tennessee over here, no doubt about it. Old boy, now you stoker. Down here in Tennessee. Just trying to be heard out there in that big old DX land. Good afternoon. Hey, I'm not kidding. I showed you all 3 steps. I actually have the radio turned down. So it's not overdriving my 2-bill to beat. Bum, Tennessee Hills, no right room. I'm gonna shut it on down. Everybody around the band, have a great one. 2-9, Paris, Cal, back wide. I got 8-bill, get around us. This thing. Did my 2-bill go? Duddy, let's forget the border, my face here. Shooter. You know, god dang pea-shooter. Hey, anybody around the band, you think of anybody who wants to trade a 24-bill for a 3CX3000, go to let 2-9 Paris, Cal, no. Anybody want no pill? Cornfield. The John Deere tractor getting on down. I guess all I can say is good luck, man. Ain't nobody want no pill, boss. Okay, more, but just up with a little. I'm not saying anybody don't want it, but you're not going to find somebody going to trade you a Steel 2 3000 for your pillbox. It's going to be hard, that's all. Okay. I don't argue with ignorance. No need to. No, it just don't make sense, you know. You might not want a pillbox, but a lot of other people do want to do shootouts in the Mobile. Hey, there might be. I'm not saying there ain't. All I said is just come on, man. Pelletty, Watermouth Bull. Your little 200 watts bird Energizer got down. Some beer money. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of beer money out here in the cornfields, Indiana. Nightcrawler rockin' all. Crawler 2-9, Paris, got that wave. I'm gone. Yeah, 410 YU in the Mobile. It's smoking too, man. It's rough right here in Ohio. Everybody in the world's came out of California. Well, you beer money anywhere out here about 30 miles, about 32 miles north of Louisville, Kentucky, Roger. Hey, Tippy, I thought we wanted pillboxes, goddammit. Dirty bird in Georgia, dirty bird in Georgia, dirty bird in Georgia, don't you know now? Dirty bird, Georgia, 2-9 Paris, Cal, that wave. Hello, 2-9, why you back? Oh, 2-9. Morning, Georgia, let's go. Maryland, 2-9 Paris, Cal, that wave. Yeah, I ain't got none of that old beer money. I ain't got no money for that old beer. I guess I just have a old quart jar. That old quart jar ain't gonna stuff in there in the freezer, Roger. No doubt.
Dixie Chicken time, break. Hey, Roger, there, Mr. Copperhead. You know, those been around. We haven't had no conditions out here, you know, back your way. Been down good up here in the Carolinas, old Dixie Chicken, we got that. Copperhead. Yeah, we heard somebody else out on the west side out there trying to get on Dixie Chicken time. Oh. Hey, Copperhead, audio key, huh? Hey, Roger that. You said Big John out there. How about it, Big John? Old Dixie Chicken, right? Maybe 1239 Indiana, look at. Going well for you. We appreciate you coming back. Have a great day out there. Old Dixie Chicken around the east side, we got. Where you at, Copperhead? Old Stum Jobber in the Hill, Virginia, trying. Come in. Dirty Bird. 527.96. Hello, 527. 527.96. We're reaching a dime. Break. I'm back, Copperhead, old Stum Jumper, trying one more time. I'm having trouble getting through. Old Copperhead, Stum Jumper in the Hill, Virginia, trying. Come in. Copperhead, I said no name. Hey, Copperhead. Hey, man, Tennessee, no laundry, no contact, no conditions, DX Land, 96, mobile, no reaching a dime, no Thank you. It's a Copperhead, and I'm California, but never know Boy, I tell you what, we got an accident, got a rip on our receive up here, 527, but a good afternoon to you. Roger there, 527. We got you through that time, my friend. Good afternoon. DX Land. Hello out there, 414. 414. DX Land. 414, Arizona, West Virginia, 777, waving a hand. Hey, Roger there, my friend. Yeah, you take care of the old receives rough on this end, but we did hear you come through. You have a great day. Hey, 414. You got a little Stum Jumper in there? Come in. Hey, old Stum Jumper's doing good. Been a long time since Stum Jumper got to talk to you. Hey, how you doing?
doing good. Been broke down here for a long time, and they haven't been talking for a long time, so no communicate, but good to hear you in there. We'll catch you later. Old stump driver, I'm gone. Copperhead slingshot in the Great Lakes. 414, old stump jumper, write it down. I'll catch you later. I'm gone.
Yeah. Real money, your audio key, right back.
Hey, Copperhead. Hey, Mr. Bandit. Hey, more bandit around Cincinnati saying bye, 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 bye. Hello, 505 around the coast of Cal. Hey, 505. The old friend over here in the Buckeye. Hey, 505. 565 waving a hand. Appreciate the bump down, sir. Hey, Mr. Bandit, the 565. Bandit, more bandit over here in the Buckeye. We waving and gone. You know how it is, man. I'm over here radio. Hey, fire. Hello, up there, Mean Machine, Yardbird out here around Tennessee, waving a handbrake.
West Coast to 220 high voltage in Tennessee with this wave. Real money, your audio key is right.
Hello, Mean Machine. They call me Yardbird out here around Manchester, just waving a hand. Hey, Mean Machine, Yardbird out here around the hills of Tennessee, break.
Hey, how about West Coast? Hey, West Coast, we're 220 high voltage in Tennessee.
Working this 30-old Mike in this Trucker Life 2985.
Hi, 918. Around Tennessee today, man. Appreciate you bumping it back my way. 918 Yorkburg out here around me.
220 waving.
220 Pirate waving.
Hey, troublemaker. I thought I heard that troublemaker out there. Hey, troublemaker, 220 waving.
Bye, 918. I'll see you.
Hey, real money out there. I've been waiting, trying to get something going. I've been listening to you out there, man. You're sounding real good. Yeah, 4-1 is minimal. Hey, real money. Your friend Norton out there in Music City waiting. Hey, no doubt about it. I've been listening to you. Since we're down here in Florida, come on. It took me a little while. Hey, 20 degrees? Maybe it's gonna roll. Your friend Norton out there. I heard you cue it up and say, it's about 200. And then you were, yeah, you sounded good, man, making the trip. Yeah, let's see, you're giving me about a 9 and swinging to a 10.
Boy, number 9, you got it down right about now, man. Number 9 sounding good out here around Tennessee. Yorkburg, keyed up one more time. I'll see you.
Around Los Angeles. 556, 241. Good to hear you, my friend. Man, ain't been no skip for a month down here. Space Cowboy sitting back, copying your radio show. There's a whole bunch of conditioners out there. Let it go. Ain't it what you dang gonna look at here saying it's the table? 505 that I heard you on the sideway line. 247, 505. Coast to Cal, South Carolina, 247, 505. Okay, I know through 2556. Have a good day, 29, Georgia. Sounding good, 556, 220 waving. My Gulf 2000. Hey, 556 working this Gulf 2000. Driving this 8-wheel like a Mack truck. Hey, 556, man. you, man. 556 to 220, waving. Come on in, the door's open. 247, hey, 3 climber. 247, South Carolina, 2 climber. Lord, see now, I'm on fit. Here we go.
Waving a hand.
Have a good week, 29. Bye-bye. Don't do that, boy, to do here. What can I do when my pump broke? Hey, beer money? Hey, beer money. Yeah, 447. Get around ATL. Wait in action. Get this house on you, beer money. I had to put this whole house on you. Hey, beer money. Wait a minute. I hear ya. I kind of just standing up there and put my feet back down in the middle of the highway, driveway. I hope you find a doggone double popper there. I hope you find a 850 double. Yeah, I hear you, doggone it. The only thing I've got is 2 old quadra jets, and they weigh about 30 pounds apiece in there. Got a 2-peel out here. Got a 2-peel. Johnny. Hey, beer money. Hey, I'm gonna...
You got it.
Hello, 317. You turn. I tried, Big Red. I can't make the trip. Oh, C-Money? Hey, Big Red. C-Money back. Whoa, said, come on. Yeah, I said, hey, beer money.
Hey, 317, what's happening? 225 in the woods. Break.
317, South Carolina, 247. 317. Doug Brucker right about now. Yorkburg waving in one more time. Ready to go, call you break. 44, Puerto Rico, 247, South Carolina, U.S. stateside, Puerto Rico. 247, 44, Puerto Rico, South Carolina, 247, 44. American, high five. 317, 247, 317. It's rough and tough, then it got tough and rough, 317, but I'm gonna wave a hand that way. 247, 317. Right along in now, you're on top of the whole West Coast. I'm using up in my receipt. 317. I heard that. Sitting back with your feet up, yeah. Right along in now, man, that's all you got to do. You ain't got to do no running. Hey, 317. Another place where I can start something up there. Hey, 974, good luck on that doggone needle in the haystack over there. Hey, 974, good luck on that needle in the haystack. I'm going to go find it. The station is quiet and see if I can start something up there. I'm going to get back quiet. Feet in there and keep pumping it down. All right, 317. I'm gonna sit back and listen to your talk show for a half day. Sounding good coming up in the Bite Woods. 317, deal 225, got down. Watch me go, 974. That doctor finally got me straightened out. You can believe it or not, but that doctor finally got me straightened out. 4 miles down here in the backwoods of Georgia. Hillbilly country. Oh my goodness, Lord, it's like right now to 400 watts here around the daggone right side of the Continental, y'all. So yeah, we're about modulating daggone 400 watts almost, 300 watts, excuse me, here around the daggone coast of the Carolinas. Space Cowboy, we go where we wave. picking mail. Space Cowboy, Rami Carolina was reading the mail. Ain't nobody scratching, ain't no big roosters. Ain't a damn thing going on around here. Seeing a bunch of daggone hockey, daggone wash, daggone good Well, this is the microphone jockey thing. We talk to it like Papa said, roll.